Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hope everyone is having a good Thursday. Can you hear the music now that I turned it all the way down? Actually, don't answer that because it's on the outro anyway, so it's quiet. I'll ask you again in a second. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's fucking hot again. I washed my hair this morning and it doesn't feel like it because the oil on my forehead. Can you hear the music now? Like, I want it to be like quiet but audible. Anyway, hello. How's everybody doing? Oh my god, the app oh my god. The app I use for my music has changed and I can't move the window. Oh, there we go. Anyway, welcome in. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a good Thursday. Emmy, congrats on getting first. Angie, you tried. Afflictions, thank you for lurking. How's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? Can you hear the music? Please tell me. I've got the wind blowing in my face again from my fan. Oh, it's too hot. It's super quiet, but you can hear. Okay, that's fine. That's what I want. Like, for you to like only really kind of have like, so it's not dead silent, basically. Because if I have it too loud, I start getting copyright claims. Anyway, how's everybody doing? What have you been up to? I am fucking boiling. I've just been working and you can probably tell the state of my mental health by the fact that I have been reading a lot of fan fiction. The past few days. I'm in my fan fiction hole and that's not a good thing. When I was in university and really struggling, and failing university, I was reading a lot of fan fiction. To explain this, I have over 900 bookmarks on Archive of Our Own. So I said that instead of AO3. Most of those are prior to like 2017, so that just tells you how bad it was. Anyway, I'm having a grand old time reading fan fiction and ignoring all of everything else going on. But yeah, no, this is my last stream until like the 21st. Because tomorrow I'm going out for dinner and then next week is my best friend's wedding, so I just don't want to, like, I don't know. I could potentially have streamed on the Tuesday, but I just don't, it's just like, it's too much. I feel all over the place today. It doesn't feel like a Thursday. I don't know. God. But yeah, what's everybody up to? Yeah, like I said, I've been reading fan fiction, I've been working. Did I tell you all I had to do a bunch of stupid tests as homework? Well, I did really well. So, good news. It was like sprung on me, but I did well, so it's not the worst thing ever, at least. What else has been going on? I don't know. Oh, this music is making me think of what's been going on. Right. This music that is currently playing right now is a girl group from Korea called Risen. I have been following them since they debuted in 2024. Like, literally, the day after they debuted, I listened to them for the first time and was like, I'm listening to these girls. They have blown up astronomically in Korea in the last like month or so. I have never seen anything of the like before in my time in K-pop. And that is 15 years. It's actually crazy. They are from a very small company called The Muse, I think. Like, they're not one of those groups where it's like, you're like, oh, they're never gonna get that big. They're currently number 3 on the aggregated chart in Korea. And Korea has like multiple charts. They're number 3 on the aggregated chart. Yesterday, they hit number 1 on Melon, which is like, it's incredibly difficult to do. They had 4 songs in the top 5 of the Melon real-time chart. I have never seen anything like this before. I have seen it where a group has like suddenly blown up out of nowhere. Like, we had it with BB Girls or Brave Girls. And we had it with EXID, we had it with Woods, like one-off songs getting huge, right? I have never seen it where a group's whole back catalogue is charting, essentially. Because that's what's happening. There's so many songs of theirs that are charting, it's like unfathomable. They released a song that was a cover of a Kara song from like 2008. And it like shot up to like the top 5 immediately. It's like, it's unbelievable. And it's like, it's so nice to see because it's like, they're not from a big company, you know? It's a true underdog story I've never seen before. And it's making me so happy. They did like a live stream yesterday where they were all just sobbing because they hit number 1 on Melon. It was just like, oh! Amanda, welcome in. How are you? And then they performed this cover of the Kara song, Pretty Girl, today. And they literally had a member of Kara on stage with them. I've never seen that before either. It's just, I don't know, it's just so nice. And it's all happened. It's all happened because one of the girls in the group just blew up on YouTube out of nowhere. She just started posting like YouTube videos where she was like trying out Gyaru style. And because her personality is just like really, like everyone just loves her personality, she just got huge. And somehow they're like massive. I'm just like, I was there! I'm a day 1 fan! James and I were in our DMs yesterday just being really smug. Because James went and searched when we first spoke about them, and it was literally the day after they debuted in 2024. And we were like, oh my god, look at us go. Like, literally, the day after they debuted, James said, oh my god, and then sent, like, the dance boy emote. And I was like, who the fuck is Resen? And then I listened to it and then went, oh my god, this is crazy! So yeah, it's very satisfying when like a small group that you've enjoyed blows up. It's just so nice. So that's what's been happening. It's been some nice news in amongst all the shite that's going on in the world all the time. Yeah. Other than that, I've been watching MSI, aka League of Legends Esports, and Korea are flopping. T1 lost to fucking G2. Fuck G2. And then HLE lost to BLG today. Absolutely disturbing fashion, honestly. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some. Oh, that was my PC. I don't know what. Piss off, bloody Xbox. We're gonna be playing some more Ace Attorney today. It's been a while since we played some Ace Attorney. I can't remember what's happening, honestly. But can I ever? No. Trying to think if there's been anything else going on. I don't know. I've kind of had a quiet couple of days. Fell asleep on the couch earlier like an old woman. I don't know, I feel like it's not been super crazy at least. I don't know, what have y'all been up to? What's been going on in your lives? There's been nothing in mine. I think. I don't know. I did start writing my speech for the wedding, so that was good. I've made a little bit of headway, and it feels nice, you know, like that I've actually started it, and I actually kind of have like a focus. Whether it's actually going to be a good speech or not, that's another question. I don't know, I'm really not, it's crazy because I literally get on Twitch 3 times a week and talk to you all for 4 hours a day, like every time. So it's like 12 hours at least a week where I'm just talking at people, but I'm really bad at public speaking. And I really hoped that streaming would make me better at public speaking. It did not. I did like a presentation in work in December, and it literally was so bad. I was so nervous. So yeah, if people tell you streaming makes you better at public speaking, they're lying. So I'm very nervous, but it'll be fine because it's for my bestie. Oh God, I'm so warm. The Count Binface drama continues. I honestly, this country is such a joke. Yeah. I don't know, that's about it really from me. Does anyone have any nice plans for the weekend? Like I said, I'm going out for dinner tomorrow night. We're going to like a vegetarian place that does like secret menus basically, and I'm kind of nervous about that because I'm a bit fussy, but I'm sure I'll be fine. And then I'm just filming and stuff on the weekend and writing my speech, I guess. And then next week, oh my God, it's gonna be crazy in my house because I'm gonna have a wedding guest staying, and then also my dad is coming down on Friday because he's going to a rugby match on the Saturday. Which he was like, "Do you want to go to that?" And I was like, "Not like 2 days after the wedding." Anyway, I don't know. So it's gonna be crazy in here, and I think Hope is gonna be stressed out by all the people visiting, but she'll get more pats, so I'm sure she'll be fine. She'll get a lot of cuddles. More attention than she normally gets. Ken, welcome in. How are you? Are you boiling? Are you actually like, I feel like, oh my God, down south it must be so hot. My friend from Kent yesterday texted me that it would be 33 degrees down there today. Oh, there we go. Yep, 33. Yep. God. It's only like 24 here. I'm feeling I'm dying, so I don't know how you're doing it. It's gonna be 27 tomorrow. What? I just seen that it's gonna be 27 tomorrow. Fuck. God help me. Only 29 here tomorrow. That is so ridiculous. Only 29. Fuck global warming, man. I like living in Scotland where it's cold. Don't do this to me. You know what's so silly though? I have been like, maybe I should move to Thailand. And then I'm like, no, I think I'd fucking die. At least they have aircon there though. I feel like you'd acclimatize at least as well. When I went to Thailand, I never felt that hot. I was never like, oh, this is really, really hot. I was actually there around this time of year. Let me see.
Splendiferous_walnut just subscribed with Prime for 4 months.
Mark, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you? It's like 35 degrees in Thailand with thunderstorms. Because obviously it's rainy season. When I was there, it was that kind of temperature. And it never felt that bad. So maybe I should just move there. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Could be a digital nomad. Can't really move anywhere when I've got the cat. That's not really fair on her. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm like, I'd like to live in another country, but then other times I'm like, I like living here, and my parents being like, as much as my parents are far away, they're like a 5-hour drive, they're still here, you know? I don't know. You went to a digital nomad roof party in Lisbon once. What does that mean? I did actually, in 2017, maybe 2018, I actually nearly applied to be a teacher in Korea. So I nearly moved to Korea, but, I then discovered that you can't do it if you have a history of mental illness. And you could lie, obviously, but I'd be fucked if I suddenly got depression when I was there, which is more likely to happen when you move somewhere far away. So I didn't do it in the end, but I was very much considering it. It was at the motel we were staying at for stag do, and we were like, sure, let's see what it is, and we were shocked. But what does it mean to have a digital nomad rooftop party? Oh my god, these flies. This is the thing I really hate about summer. Flies. Like, actually just, like, where do they come from? They just suddenly appear in my house and drive me crazy. Lisbon for a stag do is wild, though. I don't know. And when I was in Lisbon, I never felt like it was like a super party city. But it also was probably just based on where I was staying, really. I went to Barcelona for a hen do. This is a place for a bunch of 24-year-olds to habitual travelers to hang out and meet. Oh, okay. Was it kind of like a mixer for digital nomads? The thing is, I could be a digital nomad with my work because I just work from home. And, like, I could literally work anywhere. Like, all of the stuff I do in work is, like, cloud-based, so. A bunch of people that all did the working remotely, yeah, digital nomads. Probably could, but I can't work on my laptop. I need my monitors. Yeah, I do find it difficult without a monitor, but I feel like you can get like travel monitors. So I'd like that's a potential thing, I think. To like clip on your laptop. Yeah, portable monitors. So I feel like you could do that. I don't know how much it is though. Oh my god, what the... They're really not that expensive. Maybe I've become a digital nomad when hope kicks the bucket. They should make a laptop that flips open twice and stacks 2 monitors on top of each other. I'm sure... I actually feel like I have seen that, Ken. Yeah, you do. You do get those. They're expensive, but they do exist. Asus makes them. They have 2 monitors and then a keyboard. Digital nomad in Korea. I don't know if I'd do it in Korea, honestly. There seems to be a very growing far right movement there that is actually quite terrifying. And like I said, they don't like when you have mental health problems. And they also don't like gay people. So that's like... That's why I'm talking about Thailand a lot. Like, as much as, like, obviously, y'all know I'm into Thai BL. But that's not why I would consider moving there. What I would consider moving there because it's, like, one of the better places in Asia for gay people. Of which I am. So, yeah. I don't know. And it seems chill there. I don't know. But this is just me, like... That would be nice, you know. I don't think I would ever actually do it. Maybe I would do like an extended stay. But yeah, Thailand does. It is pretty. From what I've seen, it's pretty cool. And when I was there, it was pretty cool. Obviously, like every country, it still has its problems, but I don't know. I think because it's like the one place in Asia that didn't get colonized. So it has such an interesting culture because of that. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I said, this is just like that would be nice. You know, I don't think I could ever do that. I like my home comforts a lot. Like I'm a person who, if I go on a 2-week holiday, by week 2 I'm like I want to go home. But that is partially because I'm in the same place for a long period of time. When I was doing my 5-week trip around Asia, I wasn't like I want to go home. I wanted that to continue for forever. That was like, oh, I miss doing that. And like ever since I came back, I've thought about going back again, and I'm like, I need to find someone who will do it with me. I need to find someone who will travel around with me. This is the curse of being single, is like in your 30s. all your friends have their person that they go on holiday with because they're in a relationship, and I'm single and I have no one to go on holiday with. And like, yeah, I can solo travel, but solo traveling is expensive. There's no one to split the hotel with me. There's no one to split taxis with me. There's no one to share dinner with. I say all this. I've never actually done solo traveling. August is my first time I'm ever actually doing a solo travel, so 2-week vacations are so long. I think it's because it's in the same place. It just feels really long. Like if you go on like a trip where you're going to multiple different places, it doesn't feel long. Like I did 11, 10. Hold on. Tokyo, Seoul, Jeju-do, Shanghai, Nanjing, Hong Kong, Ho Chi Minh, Kuala Lumpur, Singapore, Phuket, Bangkok. Yeah, 11. I did 11 places on that trip, and like it was 5 weeks, and I felt like it went like this, and I wanted to stay. So yeah, it's just when you're on a holiday in the same place for 2 weeks, and you're with the same people for 2 weeks, and like you've run out of restaurants to go to that are local, that's when you start getting fed up. Like, I love going to St. Lucia with my parents, but I'm very glad I only go for the 1 week. My parents go for 2 weeks, and I think I would lose my mind. Because there isn't a whole lot to do in St. Lucia. It is very much a beach holiday. There is some stuff to do, but because we've been there so many times, it's like you've done it all. And so it gets very tired. Like 1 week there for me is perfect. It's a long journey for 1 week, but 1 week is perfect for me. Because then you don't get tired of the same restaurants. You don't get tired of just chilling on the beach for all hours. And it's the same with Tenerife, honestly, because I go on holiday with my parents to Tenerife as well. And I've been to Tenerife so many times. I know the place we stay, like the back of my hand. I know all the restaurants. So like 1 week is fine. 2 weeks is too much. It's like 2 places a week on average. Yes, it was. We did like 5 days in Tokyo, but that included the day that we landed. We got there at 8 a.m. in the morning. I don't know why I said a.m. in the morning, but we got there at 8 a.m. And then like walked around, found our place that we were staying, but it wasn't open until like 2 or something, or 3. So then we went and had some food, went to Ueno Park, because that was nearby, and then we headed back and napped for a little bit, and then went out for dinner, and then had slept, and then went and did stuff the next day. And then Seoul was 3 days. Jeju was 1 night. We just went because we wanted to go to the beach, and then we were on the beach for maybe like 3 hours. Because I think we were staying in the wrong area for the beach. But I did go to we went to this lovely restaurant in Jeju where like they just kept giving me extra noodles, and I was like, I love this place. Shanghai was, I think we stayed like our hotel in Shanghai was like 4 days, but one of those days we went to Nanjing. Hong Kong I think was 3. Ho Chi Minh was 3. Kuala Lumpur, I think the rest were all 3. I think Singapore maybe 2. I can't remember. But yeah, it was like, it was the best trip of my life. And I always talk about it. Like, literally, it was 9 years ago. I still talk about it to this day because it was just the best. And I want to do it again. But everyone has a partner. And they go on their holidays with their partner. I think it's just rude. Look, I literally still have the note from when we went. It was so cheap as well. Ugh. Like, Shanghai, we were there for four nights. And it was £53 each for... It was in a hostel, but it was like a double room in a hostel. So it was basically just a hotel room. £53 each. Ho Chi Minh, we were in a nice hotel. £41 each for 3 nights. For 2 people. Kuala Lumpur, we were in a hostel that was a double room. £18 each. Like... Phuket! I have to show you the hotel. The hotel we stayed at in Phuket. Food and the cheapness are the best parts of Asia vacays. Yes. I'm very well aware I'm very privileged in this because, like, obviously it's not cheap for locals, but... Wait, I think this is safe. This is where I stayed in Phuket, right? Rooftop pool, which we didn't really get to use because it started storming. Nice hotel room. I think ours was like this one here. Like, it was a nice hotel. Guess how much this cost? Just guess how. It's literally like a 10-minute walk to the beach. Guess how much it cost? $100? No. 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 £16 for 3 nights. Each. So £32. Yep, for 3 nights total. Not £16 a night. £16 total. And it's still that cheap. Like, I'm on... Well, it's not that cheap now, I think. Like it's still cheap, though. Like, I'm literally on their booking.com site. It's like £20 a night. So, like, just a tiny bit of inflation. Like I said, it's like literally like a 10-minute walk to the beach. Really close to Bangla Road, which I would not recommend going to, but I feel like people would like to go to Bangla Road because they're in Phuket, but yeah. So, yeah. I think it cost me £16 for 3 nights in my own house. At least that. Money's not real. I mean, it's exchange rates in it. But like I said, like that's like a, like, I feel like that's like a, that's just the privilege that we have. There's a place I really want to go to in Vietnam that I've learned about recently. Let me find it, because it looks so beautiful. And I don't think it's like that expensive. Like, obviously getting there is expensive, but... You're eating cashews. Trev, welcome in. How are your cashews? You can't even get McDonald's for that cheap anymore. I know. I know. I think... Yeah, Natrang. I want to go there. I want to go to there. It's like a little beachy resort in Vietnam. Look at this. I didn't even know this existed in Vietnam. And I would love to go back to Vietnam because the people in Vietnam are so nice. Ho Chi Minh was like an unexpected favorite from that trip I went on because the people there were just so nice and friendly. I went through a phase of buying seasoned nut mixes as a healthy snack, forgetting that I don't normally have snacks, so I was just going on to town on extortionate loads of nuts all the time. I have that problem too, Ken, where I'm like, I'm gonna be healthy, I'm gonna buy a bag of cashews. And then I'd eat the whole bag in one sitting, and I'm like, I'm not supposed to be doing this. Like, oh my god, I love I've forgotten, Cool Fresh does them. Hold on, I've forgotten what the flavor is. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, so I'm not on the Tesco webs. Oh wait, hang on, maybe the next page. No. Basically, this company called Co-Fresh, which does like a bunch of Asian snacks, they have these cashews that are like, I think they're like masala. Maybe, is it masala or I can't remember. But it's like they're really like, they're like curry spicy. And they're so fucking good. I would literally eat an entire bag of them and then I'm like, this is not healthy. My cashews are yummy. I was misleading because it's cashews and pistachios and they are parmesan and peppercorn flavored. Oh, that sounds really good. You want to go to Vietnam? Trav, let's go to Vietnam. I want to go right now. I want to go right now. You had a pistachio ice cream. I can't read hunger signals, so I have no idea what I'm doing at any time. Honestly, mood, because I literally will just house a bag of snacks every day. That really gourmet nut mix is called Sahali. Is that what? No, Co-Fresh. I mostly eat on schedule and guesswork because I feel like I could basically always eat more than I do, with a weird exception of when I go out for fancy meals. And I always feel really full halfway in. Oh no, I'm literally like, I will just eat and 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 eat. I honestly, I never feel full. It's really bad. You're all welcome in. How are you? You would go to Vietnam right now if you had literally any money. Right. Chat, we need to sponsor me and Trav going to Vietnam. There's been macadamia nut and dried mango mix. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had macadamia. Do you know what's crazy? I just went and looked because I know there's like I saw a YouTube couple I follow staying at the Sheraton in Nha Trang in Vietnam, and I was like, that looks really nice. I bet it's not that expensive because I know how cheap things are in Vietnam from going there. I'm right. For like a 3-night stay at a Sheraton, right? It's £341 total. That's nothing. I wish flights weren't so much, because I would go to so many places if flights weren't so much. Vietnam trip sub got literally. Sahali has pomegranate and vanilla cashews. Oh, interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm very much a fan of like savory flavors. I'm not really a sweet flavor person. Apart from chocolate and stuff, like actual sweets. Do you know what I mean? Like I like actual sweets, but I don't like things that are like sweet flavored or salt. Like I would rather get something salty than something sweet if I'm getting something. If that makes sense. I was gonna show you. I have some Tony's Chocolate Only on my desk. The best. You love slivered almonds and dried cranberries and salads? Almonds, yes. Dried cranberries, not so much. I'm funny about fruit. Beyonce and Jay-Z were in Florence one weekend when I was there, and we tried to find Shrek. That's really funny. It's always, though, it's always like people come upon people. By accident. Like, someone I went to school with who was the year above me literally stumbled into Harry Styles in Glasgow one time. And I was like, the fuck? I knew someone was going to make a joke about that, Mark. With some feta or blue cheese? Ooh, blue cheese. Oh. Feta I'm a bit funny on. Yes, people come upon people. Did you know Booking.com has a thing that's like travel proud? It basically is like shows you places that are like okay to go if you're gay, I think. I had no idea, I've just seen this now. You love feta and blue cheese. I don't like blue cheese. Feta, it depends for me. Oh yeah, travel proud. Wow, I had no idea this was a thing. That's so cool. Even though I think Booking.com is on the boycott list, that is so cool that they do that. Shall I see if my hotel in Italy is on the like, yay, you're gay, you can stay here if you're gay thing on Booking.com? It definitely isn't. Because I'm sure I would have noticed it, but you never know. Am I gonna have to hide that I'm gay when I go to Italy? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not exactly like I plan to bring a woman back to my room. You're a little scared of that travel proud thing? Like, what if they flag you as a homosexual? Well, it's not... I don't think you tick anything off or anything. It just means that they've done training to not be anti-gay. Like, it's a safe place kind of thing. You're not ticking off, I'm gay, I'm going to stay here, just letting you know. Yeah, no. I knew it. I knew it. The one I'm staying at in Rome does not have travel proud on it. Of course it doesn't. Filling out my passport form and checking the box for fruitcake, please. I don't know if the one I stayed at in Lisbon was either. I don't think so though. I don't remember seeing that. Why is it so hard for me to find, like, I just want to go and see, like, the... Do South Korean love hotels travel proud? Shut up. And the one I stayed at in Lisbon doesn't. Actually, is that even the one I stayed at? Don't think it is actually. But it's the same chain. I can't, right, let me look at my booking.com history. Oh, I didn't book it, so I don't know. How can I say this basically named lesbian not be a travel proud certified? Great. Great. You know, there's like a growth of like, there's a growth. Someone needs to pop it. There's a growth of capsule hotels in London, and I was looking at them because I was interested in the pricing, right? Because, you know, I go to London a lot on my own. And it's really pricey to stay in a normal hotel room. And I was like, okay, what about these capsule hotels? Because I stayed in capsule hotels when I was in Asia. In Tokyo I stayed in one, and then I stayed in one in Singapore. The one in Tokyo wasn't really a capsule hotel. It was more like a personal bunk bed. It was like a cross between a capsule hotel and a hostel. The one I stayed in Singapore was definitely a capsule hotel though. But I was looking at them and I was like, I was flabbergasted because there's, I forgot what it's called. There's one I looked at because I saw on TikTok. They were charging £70 a night. For a capsule hotel. Like, that is an actual joke. I feel like you should not be spending more than like £30 on a capsule hotel. That is really expensive, neurotic. It's just insane. There's one called Zedwell in London that's like a lot better pricing wise. It's like £35 a night. It's £10 more if you want to stay in the exclusively women ones. That's like much better. 70 is just ridiculous. You want to stay in one but you're scared you're too big. I think there are ones that are like bigger ones. I definitely wouldn't recommend it in like a country where there's like short people. You know, it's like Tokyo probably wouldn't be a good one. It does not include room service, no. Oh my god, I'm scared. Why does it start playing music? Hello? I love how I've looked up capsule hotels in London and they're just giving me hotels. Not capsule hotels, just normal hotels. Right. I can't remember what this one I was looking at was called. But it was actually extortionate. We go to a horror movie convention every year near Cincinnati, Ohio, and the prices per night at some of the hotels are like $600 to $700. Is that because of the convention? Because that is actually crazy. Staying at the big and tall capsule hotel. I think Twitch should let us react to chat messages. What would you respond to Neuronics with? Because of that convention, but they never used to be that much. That is actually crazy. Other Wonder. That's what it's called. Hold on. Oh my god, there's another one here. That's shocking. Okay. This one in Soho called Other Wonder is the one I was looking at. It's literally like 70 quid a night. It was just, I was actually shocked. You want to do thumbs down and a 6 and a 7 on his mind? Oh, of course. But maybe I was looking at it when it was like, more expensive. Hold on. And maybe it was like short notice. Okay, £65 for a random Tuesday in August. And I don't think you get a locker either. The ones I stayed at in Asia, you get like a locker. This one, it looks like you keep your luggage in your capsule. Genuinely crazy. I can tell you how much my ones in Asia were. Hold on. It was in my handy note. Okay. Right. In Japan, I stayed in like a kind of, it was basically, they call themselves a capsule hotel, but it was kind of more like capsule bunks, like, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like a proper capsule hotel, but it was really good. And you got like, you didn't even get a locker, you got like a room, a cupboard for your stuff. And that was £64 each for 4 nights. In Singapore, I stayed in a capsule hotel for three nights. I don't know how much that was. £47 each. And that was a proper capsule hotel. So that tells you, capsule hotels are supposed to be affordable. £65 is not affordable. They're basically supposed to be like a step up, like a small step up from like a normal hostel. Like, we don't pay for the convention. Our friend is a vendor there, so he gets free tickets for it. Oh, that's nice. Makes up for the astronomically priced hotel. I forgot London and NYC both have a Soho. Yeah. Hung on to it all night. Just wear all of your clothes. Yeah, great. There's this one called a Cosmos Capsule Hotel. Let me see how much this is. £41 a night from... I mean, it's still really expensive. Like, I still feel like it's expensive, but London is just expensive for everything. Maybe I should go stay there when I'm in London. I don't even know where this is. Where is this? Why is this in Russian? I'm so scared. Why is my map in Russian? It's down near Whitechapel. That's a bit far out. No, I'm not staying there. I might stay in the Zedwell one though. Because that one's it's in Piccadilly. Maybe I'll stay there next time I go to London. Next time I'm forced to go to London. Currency being hacked by Russia. No! It's just been on my mind because I saw a TikTok that made me like cackle, because it was that £70 one I was telling you about, where like a girl went to London with her mother, and her mother, like, she was like, "You said you would be okay with staying somewhere different," and then her mum turned the corner and was like, "Why are there why are people's shoes out there?" She's like, "I'm not sleeping I can't sleep in the same room as other people." Like, she's never seen a capsule hotel in her life. It's so funny. Anyway, maybe I will stay there next time. Oh, there's a Leicester Place capsule hotel too. Interesting. My only concern is the shared showers. What does it mean by shared showers? I don't know where you're supposed to put your luggage in this one either. Anyway, I went off on a tangent about capsule hotels. You call it fuck ass London because of me? It is fuck ass London, honestly. Fuck ass London. Shared chairs means everybody stands in line and they throw a tub of water at you. Great. Great. Oh my god, all these flies are driving me crazy. Everybody doing the ice bucket challenge at the capsule hotel. Great. I'm assuming it just means that, like, they're not a shared shower, but it's like the room is shared. Because that's what it was like when I was in the ones in Asia. Anyway, who wants to go to Asia with me? Because I'm literally going crazy. I want to go away to Asia so badly. All my friends keep saying, "Oh yeah, I'll do that," and then they get like a partner, and it's like, I don't think so, Mark. This feels targeted. I watched a lot of travel vlogs and there's a capsule hotel with a shared shower room. It was nice. Yeah, like, they're fine. Because it's usually, like, there's, like, 3 showers with doors. Like, they're usually doored showers or, like, curtain showers. It's not like it's not like a shower in, like, a boy's, locker room. Marge. But it is not just you, Emmy. It's literally so many of my friends. Like, Jess and I were supposed to go to Japan at some point. And then she got a buddy man who is now going to marry her. And now they go on holiday together and I have to go on holiday with my parents. I also had another friend, the friend who I went to Asia with the first time. who I now just have, like, I haven't spoken to her in years, but we did originally say we were going to Asia again. But also, she now has morals that I cannot stand behind. Like, she was working at the World Cup in 2022 when it was in fucking Saudi Arabia. That's why I don't talk to her anymore. I have a friend down in England who I'm like, shall we go? I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying to get her in there to, like, go on holiday with me to Asia. You did the ice bucket challenge. Your dad poured it over you with his gleeful smirk while I was in the middle of my intro speech. That's not right. He at least needs to give you time to, like, say all your words. You'd taken out. So would I. So would I. Just gonna open a hotel with a singular shower. Is just a hose hanging from the ceiling. Great. Great, Trev. Maybe me going to Rome on my own will kickstart me doing just solo traveling all the time. And I'll go solo traveling around Asia. That is not going to happen because that is really far and that would scare me. Being on my own that far away. In my dreams. Did you know that owning a nice little boutique hotel is your biggest dream? Really? Really, Trev? I mean, I could help. I have a history of hoteliering. The thing you don't want to do is hire staff, though, because they always let you down. The amount of times I had to do extra work because other staff let my parents down. I think it's not as big of a deal to go to a country where you speak the language well, but when I was in Colombia for a month on my own, even being near fluent, it was very isolating. Yeah. And it's also like, it's like scary because it's like, what if something goes wrong? You're just on your own. Like, I think Rome will be fine because it like, I think most Italians will converse with you in English if they're like, if something is going wrong, Italians will talk to me in English. They'll begrudge it, but they will. But yeah, I don't know. I hate staff. Game devs when they use Gen AI over people. I hate staff. Game companies when a game comes out and they sack everyone on the day it comes out. Go to France and suddenly no one speaks English. They do speak English if you're stressed out. Trust me. Losing my passport, I learned that French people speak English. Apart from the taxi driver, who I was like, "Perdu mon passport!" And he was like, "Oh!" Your friend and you ran into a Filipino solo traveler in Taipei, and the way he was so excited to see people. Oh, that's so sweet, Manda. But also kind of sad. But yeah, sweet. Oh, you left your passport on a plane in Prague. Great. We're killing it, Trev. We're doing so well. The reason I lost my part of the reason I lost my passport, right, was because when I went to Asia, I got into the habit of keeping my passport in my purse, because in China you need to have your passport on you at all times. So that's why I kept it in my purse. Don't do that, because if you lose your purse, you lost your passport too. When I say purse, I mean wallet. Like, we call this a purse here. Don't do that, because if you lose this and you lose your passport with that's inside this, you're fucked. Because that's what happened to me. I lost my passport, my bank cards, my ID. It was bad. All I had was my phone. And I still got home in the same day. Brew check. I've not really drank much iron brew today. I was mostly drinking gluten juice. My parents have us make photocopies of our documents to keep in our suitcase. I have it on my phone. Like, I have a copy on my phone, but yeah, it's like... I used to make copies of my passport, I think. Back in the day. If you were a brat, you think you would store everything in it, including your passport and your phone, and an extra pair of socks. I don't know if that really... It's a bit uncomfortable, and then I have a daggy bit. Like, I'm so sad. I have a red passport still, a maroon passport still. It expires in 3 years. I'm so sad. I have to get a stupid blue one. Yeah, they get sweaty. I could probably find a photo of my passport on my phone. I definitely have one because I've been like I've got like a scan. Just wear a butt bra. What the hell is that? Is that a passport in your... Actually, I've made the mods work hard enough in this. Fuck's sake. It's not been the mods, it's been me. The mods have been lurking. Your Colombian passport is maroon? Yeah, this is a pre-Brexit UK passport. They don't look like this anymore. They're all blue. They're like a nasty blue. Look, it even says European Union. RIP. You've got one of these ones, Ken? Yeah, they cut a corner off. They'll usually cut this corner off and send it back to you. Mine is like hold on, it's like covered in sticky stuff. I'm gonna wipe this. It's gross. It's from like luggage tags and stuff. I would show you what an old passport looks like, but I lost my old one. I was actually really devastated when I lost my old passport. You know why? Because my old passport had all my stamps from when I was in Asia. So that's why I have to go again. So I can get all my stamps again. That's the one nice thing about Brexit. Is I now get stamps. I love getting stamps in my passport. It's like my favorite thing. Like, look at my stamps. I have so many stamps. For some reason, they skip pages. You have your aunt's passport after she passed away because she was in an incentive travel and her passport is literally full. Every inch of every page is full. Oh, that's my goal. That's my dream. Like, how many people will you know that had a stamp from China that was for 5 days transit pass? Because me and my friend gamed the system because when we went to China, this was before Britain and China had a deal. When we went to China, we were only there for 4 days, and you can get a transit pass that's for 5 days, which means you don't have to get a whole visa. You have to stand in a queue for a really long time, but it meant we didn't have to pay for a visa. How many people do you know that had that? Hmm? And now it's somewhere in Paris. When they offer the extended passport with extra pages, I'm like, I wish. I know. Do you want a job in incentive what the fuck is incentive travel? You take business people on trip? No, I don't want to do that. I'm good, thank you. Sounds like babysitting adults, yeah. And also, it's like I feel like you would just be like it's basically just, it's almost like being an escort, I would say, you know. I'm not saying your aunt is an escort, Trev. I just mean like it's in that similar kind of vein of service work. Your aunt and uncle took the Harlem Globetrotters to Asia? Oh my god, that's wild. I'm just like sitting here comparing Trev's aunt to an escort. Just randomly offending someone on a Thursday evening. I also went somewhere with the Kansas City Chiefs. Wow. It's okay, she died. It's still not very nice though of me. I more just meant like that kind of like area of like you just constantly have to like please other people, and that is just not for me. I did my time in hospitality. Trev's aunt about to haunt Kirsty. Don't. They had to have customer service wise. That's just not fun. Especially if you're traveling. Like, if you're traveling, you want to be like, chilled out. Made a lot of money, went all over the world. Pros and cons, pros and cons. Oh, I'm really excited. Do you know why I'm really excited? Do you know why I'm really excited? Do you remember I was obsessed with Me and T in like November, December last year? There's like a mini-series sequel coming out on Saturday. This is a sequel, and I'm actually gonna scream to high heavens. I'm so excited. These are the things you look forward to. You know, it'd be nice if I got a girlfriend who was also a Fujoshi. And we could travel to Asia for BL events. And then when we're not in Asia, watch BL on the TV and cuddle. That would be really nice, actually. I mean, look, I just look at this. This was on the back of my passport. Isn't that disgusting? It's from all those like stickers for your luggage that they put on the back of your passport. Gross. Your cousin works for this company that like makes the parts for companies to make computer chips or something like that, and he gets to travel to all these countries to set up new places and teach them how to do it at their warehouse. Ah, oh. That sounds fun. I see. I very occasionally have to go to Germany and for work, and potentially France at some point. They haven't said yet that it'll happen or not, but they're talking about it. But the problem is like there's like when my company go to these places, right? It's just you're just there. And you're not, like, doing anything fun. You're just doing work all day. And then you're at a dinner with work at night. You don't have a second on your own. I just found a card in my purse that's unnecessary, so I'm cutting it up. Might get to go to New Zealand for work later this year. For 4 days! That's a really long trip for 4 days, Ken. That'll be exciting. My cousin my cousin went to work in Australia, or was it New Zealand? I think it might be no, I think it was New Zealand actually. For like a year, because he was working for Bosch. I think he still works for Bosch, but now in England. And I was so jealous. My other cousin is currently in Australia right now. I don't know if he's come home yet, but apparently he wasn't liking it very much. Which honestly is kind of fair enough, because I went to Australia and like I liked Australia, but I went for 3 weeks and I feel like 3 weeks was enough for me. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? I would love to go to New Zealand though. You've spent a long time in Australia. I just, like, I don't know. I just felt like the time I went there, that was, like, enough. I felt like I understood it enough at that point. Do I have any desire to go to Australia literally ever? Like, it was fine. And it was nice because I went and stayed with my friends. Oh, I didn't know I had a tenner there. I'm just in my purse. Just like, oh, I've got more money than I thought I did. Anyway, yeah, I went and stayed with my friends who I met on fanfiction.net. So that was nice, but I don't think I would, I don't know. Why do I, oh my god, I'm finding so many cards in my purse that are just unnecessary now. Like a paper chase card. Put that there. You need to go to Australia for hot ice cream. Okay. That's a valid reason. Your dad used to work there when he was young and we went every other Christmas growing up for like 6 weeks at a time. I see. God. Christmas. It's fucking boiling. Where did you go, Ken? I stayed in Brisbane. Like, Brisbane was like my base of operations, as it were, when I was there. But then we went to Sydney and Melbourne as well. I really liked Melbourne. Melbourne is very, like, it reminds me a lot of Glasgow. We have so many friends that you can just bounce. Wow, look at you. You got so many friends. It's in Melbourne and the rest in Tasmania. Oh my god. Ken, you need to go to Tasmania again, now. Right now. And see Neil the Seal. Sydney and the Gold Coast. Yeah, we went to the Gold Coast, like, we went to the, like, Universal kind of style theme park there. And I lost my phone on the Scooby-Doo ride. The Scooby-Doo roller coaster. And somehow, my phone got back to me. And it didn't smash. I don't know how. You have 2 godparents in Tasmania and 1 in Melbourne? Oh, wow. Ken, have you been to Lord of the Fries? Rot row, where's my roan? Yes. It was really annoying because obviously then I didn't have my phone. I was like contacting people through my bloody iPad. This was like before eSIMs, so my phone was pretty like useless when we were outside, but like still, it was annoying to not have my phone. You know, so oh my god. If anyone ever goes to Australia, you have to go to Lord of the Fries. It is vegan food that you would not believe is vegan food. And it is, oh my god. It is actually the most delicious thing ever. I miss it every day. I think about it regularly. Speaking of eSIMs, I'm trialing T-Mobile, so I have 2 phone numbers. Whoa, look at you. 2 phone numbers. I used an eSIM when I went to St. Lucia. And it was actually so good. Like, it was really helpful at the airport. Because I was, like, stressed the fuck out. Because I went there, like my parents were there already. It was it was a nightmare. But it was good. And then it was also good, like, looking things up and stuff when you weren't in the hotel room. Holly, welcome in. How are you? You can switch between them, so you switched to your trial number and texted Amanda that you were stealing something from her house. What did she reply? Did she know it was you? She knew it was you. Well, who the fuck is gonna text someone I'm stealing something from your house? You're not a very good burglar? No, but that's okay. It's good to not be a good burglar. Okay, I think I've taken the cards out of my purse that were unnecessary. Now, do you know what I've got inside my do you know what I've got inside my purse? You're never gonna guess what I've got inside my purse. I want someone to take a guess of something that you just but why the hell have you got that inside? No, not a photo card. That hangs off my bag. No, not cheese. A photo card is closer. Not crisps, no. When I say purse, I mean my wallet. We call this a purse. For some reason, it's gendered in the UK, and women have purses and men have wallets. The hell is that? Oh, they don't exist anymore. I can bin that. A second smaller purse? No. No, not a mochi photo card. Someone gave them to me as part of like a Christmas Secret Santa thing 5 years ago, and they've just stayed in there. I've also got some salt from Nando's. You should always have salt on your person because you never know when you're not gonna have salt. Oh, Jesus. The last time I saw All Time Low before the allegations came out against them. There was more to that gift. It's on my wall. It's like a watercolor, not actually watercolor, but like a splash watercolor of Cubone. Look at me clearing out my purse. Every time I say purse, I think about how sometimes people call a woman's vagina a purse, and it's I just keep thinking it's I'm to myself that I'm clearing it. Yeah. You never heard that? And you're like, really? Gotta work, gotta make that money, make purse. Exactly. Gotta make vagina. Okay. Well done, me. I cleared out more of my purse. And it still won't close. I actually hate ones that are like this, where they, like, these stupid fucking buttons. Poppers that just don't close properly if you have any kind of money in your purse. You can't do big... Oh, I need... Because I have so many fucking cards. I love... I have... 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 card slots in this. I have a separate purse for when I go on holiday, though. And I don't know where that went. It's somewhere in my house. Do I use them all? Yeah. I'm part of, well, I've just taken some out of it. But yeah, before that I was using them all. I have 3 credit cards, 2 bank accounts, 1 savings account. I wonder if I can sign up for a new Twitch alt with my fake phone number. You probably could, Trev. The return of Kaylee. Okay, should we get into the game? Kaylee was not here. Kaylee was in Emmy's stream. Did she come here recently? I don't remember that. Emmy! I don't remember that at all. Oh my god. That is so funny. Is my camera okay? Is my... What? Hello? Yo, what's going on with my camera? Are you seeing that? I didn't touch anything, it just did that. Did it just do it again? As a ghost photographer. I'm not touching it. It's just doing it itself. Oh, I forgot to make the starting soon screen the... Oh, I'm so annoyed. I was going to make the starting soon screen that picture, that art today. I forgot. In case anyone missed it. This art that Colin drew. Das eine fuck awesome fucking. I can't believe I figured out what it was though. And it was fucking lads. I knew it wouldn't have been anything from any like anime or BL I was watching, because I just wouldn't show stuff like that. Well, no, I'm lying. I would show stuff like that. I'm lying. I don't show, obviously I don't show sex stuff, but I've literally shown so many things. I will remember this. And Holly did remember this. Anyway. What a time. Oh, I'm really sad also today because Bonnie Tyler died. She's one of my favorites. I'm very sad about it. I actually had such a Bonnie Tyler phase when I was younger. I'd listen to her so much. I wonder if she's on my last FM. Yes, but I didn't. I obviously listened to her before my last FM existed because it's only 26 Scrobbles. But I loved Bonnie Tyler. I'm so sad. Anyway, let me get the game going. She wasn't that old either. She was 75. Does anyone remember what I did last time? Because I don't. Did a really terrible Canadian accent. That's what I did. The Hottie Clinic? Why does that still exist? Anyway, what happened last time? I don't know. We questioned Larry, who was an absolute clown. And that was about it, really. I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. Wait, no, what? I've clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Ah! Let me get out of this. I clicked the wrong thing. I didn't even realize that was Hottie Clinic. How do I get out of this? Hold on. Hold on, I clicked the wrong save file. So warm, you're just sadly staring at air conditioner comparisons again? Ugh. I clicked the wrong save file. Like a chump. no, this is the... Huh? Is this the right thing? Maybe I didn't click the wrong save file. I'm confused. It's the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Oh, wait, okay. Because I remember the previous case had something similar to this. Toji, were you streaming? Huh? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my god, Toji was streaming? Whoa. How was your stream? Happy birthday, Toji. Oh, hold on. I hope you're having a good day. Dawn, welcome in. How are you?
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear traveler. Happy birthday to you.
I hope you're having a good birthday, Toji. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Working a couple more hours, so I'm waiting for my day to get to the best part where I just game. That's such a mood. We're playing some Ace Attorney. I don't know what the hell's going on. I thought I loaded the wrong save file. It turns out I loaded the right save file. So yeah. A storm is approaching. It'll be good to have some rain to like wash away the heat. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Girl, Phoenix. Like she... What do you mean this isn't the Dahlia you knew, Phoenix? She literally had to try to get you done for murder. What do you mean this isn't the Dahlia you knew? After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Yeah, he'll help you. God, where's Maya? No, yeah, Maya. Right, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artistic speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. What? How hot? What's that in Celsius? Bro, what do you mean? That's 39 degrees. What do you mean? Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive, despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means that there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background. Naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. No kisses? Throws phone, breaks skateboard. No kisses? Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Oh, that's right. Maya is still stuck over the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Okay. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini's the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Yeah, I feel like we don't really want to do anything here. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Larice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. These flags are so random. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. Ugh. I've got to think of the kittens. What? What? What is he saying? What kittens? Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here! The heroine in my book! It'll make you famous! Ah! Enough! Oh my god, everyone's here. A fool's fool, fool's fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, Ow. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Oh. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm just skipping this because I can't be bothered. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-wincy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Phoenix, what the fuck? What the fuck? His taste in women is crazy. No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. Y'all, guess who's here? Hello. Oh, yeah. Ah. Are you a baby? I think she's a baby. Is she a baby? Because I think she is. Can you hear her? Ugh. I just want to bury myself in her fur. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You've read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Oh. Are we not done? Okay. What do I need to present to her? Okay, no, not that. Maybe a profile? Nope. Maybe Edgeworth? Nope. I'm just clicking through it all because I don't lose health. Because there's something she wants. I don't know what the hell she wants though. Why is he in here? Why is he related to this trial? I don't think there's anything, but... No. I'll just present everything because I don't know. There's something she wants. Maybe not. Maybe she's just gonna keep whipping. No? Really? I'm just gonna have to move. She's actually so annoying with this whip malarkey. Like, really? Who does this? No, okay, so she doesn't. There's nothing. Okay. Ma? Who sighs like that? Ma. That was one long sigh. Okay. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wah! You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. Wait, Mystic? Was she called Mystic before? And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost my faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psych logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know, that artist who testified after me. How's the volume, by the way? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Sorry, I'm really tired today. I fell asleep on the couch earlier and I'm like, Jesus, I'm... Ooh! Oh my god, y'all. I have like 20... Hang on, let me count. I have like 20 K-pop albums coming to me and they're arriving on Monday. I'm gonna double check how many it is because it's actually ridiculous. 2, 3, 6, 10, 14, 15, 16, 19, yeah, 20. And they're coming on Monday! I thought they weren't going to come until Wednesday, but they're coming on Monday! There's also a bunch of photo cards in it. Like, Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus all the extra ones I get from the albums themselves. I have so much serotonin. My signed album isn't lit. My signed album is in it. I'm really excited. Because they sent me a video. Look. That's my signed album. You can't really see it, but it's signed. I'm really excited. I have something that Hanbin has touched. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakudo Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. Gotta get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Mai could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way to escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Ugh, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. See, my main concern is, like, is there food? Does Maya have any food? Because this is a long time without food. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. Why is she talking about her bust size? I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always referred to Ms. Donim as Mystic Elite. Yeah, she said Mystic. I didn't think we called her Mystic before. Oh, yeah. So why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes the experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say that for sure? She's older than you. Ooh. Oh! 5! Oh. Seems Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. 5 Cyclops is crazy. Pearl, she was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Okay, let's try the Cyclops.
Take that! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1
Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham has a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yeah, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's new true identity. Does it? What? Jeff, welcome in. Coming out of Lurk to say yesterday I was at Aldi and on a can of garbanzo beans, cumin was part of the ingredients, and I read it as coming instead. And I'm like, wow, at that moment during Kirsty's stream about the cum hands on that anime character really stuck with me. I'm scared. Yes, that's what the drawing is. It wasn't an anime character. It was from Lads. We figured out what it was, and it's from Lads. And it wasn't cum, it was female ejaculation. So it was actually squirty hands. But we did figure it out, so at least we figured it out. This piece of evidence proves... When you garbanzo on your beans, but it keep cumin. Great. I don't know if I can answer this. I think I'll go back for now. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Miss Dunham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? The Shishishito, it's there in Mystic Ami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. They get quite a bit of snow up here in Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that it's got to be Bikini's own personal enjoyment. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. It's possible that Miss Dunham was pushed from the top of the wall? That's my baby. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently Miss Dunham was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Is that it? I thought we were trying to find some new evidence here. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. Okay. Hey? What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? Oh, so this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair? The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Great. Y'all, my iron brew is warm. I need to go get some ice. Give me a moment. Oh. It's so gross how warm it is. Okay. Woo! Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. That voice. Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Where the fuck is Maya? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. I am Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Missing Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
I... Wow! Amazing Maya!
Hey, wait, Pearls. She just ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that is giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh. It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. Which means it's been used. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. She's calling impertinent when she says it herself. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Phoenix Wright. What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of those wires that's used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burnt down. I mean, there's no way there's ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. She's so weird. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. You! You're completely out of shape. Jesus. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? She's not wrong. She's not wrong. It's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Where the fuck is Maya? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Obviously, Phoenix. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What? Gravy?
What's the matter?
This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? What took you so— Who's saying that? What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this. Oh! Mr. Trott. When y'all think of gravy, what kind of gravy do you think about? Because me, I immediately think about like a meat gravy that's like brown. Brown, okay. Because I'm actually terrified of that white gravy that goes with biscuits. That shit is terrifying to me. White gravy is good. I'm sure it is. But it just looks disgusting. Because it's so lumpy. Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were— Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the exact same question. You fuck with it, but brown is default. Yeah. Okay. I would take white gravy, but yeah, already know I'm going classic as default. See, that white gravy for biscuits and gravy, it just looks really unappetizing. Like, I'm sure it's nice, but it just looks so unappetizing. It's the kind of gravy they give you at the Dairy Queen to dip your chicken tenders in. Try a chicken tender basket. Dairy Queen today. Don't think so. Not a fan of gravy, but it depends on— You're not a fan of gravy. Oh my god. My favorite thing, one of my guilty pleasures in life, is buying a bag of Yorkshire puddings, putting them in the oven for 5 minutes, and then just having them as a snack with gravy. Oh my god. So good. You work at Dairy Queen. I thought you worked at the Bug Place in Akron. Just pour it down my throat. Honestly, so true. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's the wild mayor, Trott? Mayor? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my...
Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Ew! 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 Since when was Godot a misogynist? That's actually disgusting. He's calling her horse names and then telling her to shut her mouth. That's disgusting. I do not like this man anymore. Ethan, welcome in. How are you? Remember one time in uni, my friend and I made too much gravy, so we put it in a pair of wine glasses and we were like, cheers to the meal. Oh my god, Ken! Why did he turn into the Rock? I feel like even the Rock isn't this bad. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady One Whippenberg. Go home.
Phoenix Wright!
What are you hitting me for? Huh. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trat. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. Something different about Godot today. He has such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger, or is it sorrow? I can't believe he just told Franziska von Karma to fuck off, essentially, and was like, you're a horse. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trat, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is? This ugly device, I promise, it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, try you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the current of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trat? Oh, you're gonna have family over on Saturday? That'll be nice. Have you had any nice presents, Toji? Sorry, I can't be yawning today. Oh, by the way, did y'all see that Instagram is doing a stupid thing where it, like, it opts you in to, letting people do AI remixes of your stuff? You can turn it off if you go to, sharing and reuse in your settings, and then scrolling down. It's a bit about AI. Oh god, I accidentally went on something there. I just remembered I wanted to bring that up, but I forgot. You're having tamales tonight? Nice. So yeah, if you have an Instagram, go and make sure that you've turned it off. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trat, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being in here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing in right now. She's definitely in there. This is the only place that the search party is yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No. Which means, Trot, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see that big lock and key chains? Equestrian angel. Stop calling her a horse. It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. But, well, Trot. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And you know who that was? It was my Fay's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. The fuck? Why is he bringing up Mia? I know, like, I think he's the guy that was, like, Mia's, like, advisor or whatever, but, like, why does he think Phoenix killed her? Gonna wait another day for when your brother has a day off on the weekend, you'll go to a steakhouse? Nice. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man, but she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, no, but... You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher? Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trot. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death? No. Jesus.
What is this peculiar-looking thought? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple in the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well, then. Dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key?
Huh. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attendant sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in here. Sister Bikini did mention a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So, Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Goddo. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trot. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. The fuck?
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. The fuck? It's an antique dresser.
Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright.
Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things.
What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Kristen, welcome in. How are you? Are you on break at work? Oh, I'm all dry in the nose. I know you too well. I feel like you're usually working on a Thursday at this time. Like, I feel like you come in every Thursday at this time to say hello. And then Emmy goes, Kristen came in here before texting me. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself. Where's that coming from? Oh. You text Emmy on your walk first, so she can't say that. Good. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ugh. My brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? I kinda garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course, what else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. It's so interesting that, like, Phoenix is kind of working with Von Karma. Oh my god, my nose is driving me crazy. I'm also so warm. Just put my fan here for a moment and just... No, not my face. How hot? About 24. So it's not actually that hot, but it just feels so oppressive. Whoa. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Oh, I've got this mini fan. I've got a hand fan. That's like an electric hand fan. And then I've got a tower fan in my room. I have fans for days. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Dernim. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. That's the same thing that was on the thing. Yeah, Kurain Master's Talisman. Elise Donim is mystic.
Hold on. She's Mystic Thingamabob. Elise is Mystic Thingamabob. Misty Faye. Mystic Misty. Oh my god. After all this time, look. This is the thing that was, yeah. Oh my god. After all this time. Wow. You just resort to cold shower tech and it's like 10:30 p.m. My shower doesn't go cold, Ken. It drives me crazy. It only goes like mild. So I can never have a cold shower. Coke Zero is crazy. How is there 0 sugar and 0 calorie? I don't get that. What do you mean, Kristen? Kristen discovers diet drinks in the year of 2026. You were questioning the lukewarm shower, but what Kristen said was also crazy. I know. You don't get how it works and also taste the same, but I know they exist. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would say it tastes the exact same, but it's similar. But it's mostly, it's because they use sweeteners. So that's how. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl in it. Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact in the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? Gatorade Zero is terrible? Oh, really? That's like, Iron Brew, right? Iron Brew is lovely, delicious. I drink Iron Brew Extra. Or, well, now it's called Zero. It used to be called Iron Brew Extra, but now it's Zero. But there's also Diet Iron Brew, and Diet Iron Brew is disgusting. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. You're on the Diet Coke tech now. I think I'm a much more of a Pepsi man. Like, I love Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max is my number one, and then I think Coke Zero. I used to be a Diet Coke person, but then I just really went off it. You remember throwing a bottle of Gatorade in the can, Gatorade Zero in the can just after taking a sip. Wow, is it really that bad? Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here, and it's an almost perfect rectangle. I couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left on the couch. Is that it? That's it. Why was that relevant?
Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason, although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Why was that relevant? Like, why did he just start saying that? So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We had the best forensic team in the world work in the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Gatto tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down it felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. How did it get over here? Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donim wrote these letters herself. In her own blood. Upside down. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing on the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least, that's a current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of crime, what did she see? What do you think, Ms. Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer there. But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely banned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Ugh. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. Why would you wash the blood off? That would be very bad policing. This really was the scene of the crime. And I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Oh, I feel really tired today. Whoa. 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 Ravensburger is dropping a 40,320 piece Pokemon puzzle. Whoa.
That's ridiculous. Okay. I think we need to go talk to Bikini. Oh. It seems you have a visitor. Oh. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilise the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the secret cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you was locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry up to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya. Mr. Wright, all that matters is that Mr. Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. What the hell? Ah. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. It's weird they're like almost working together. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Wah. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. She talked about Edgeworth. It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk to her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this all happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Oh yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. Can't shake this feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. A shill? Phoenix Wright, shill. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Oops, I missed that, sorry. But I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break those sight locks of hers. Hello? Hello? Ah! Ah! James, welcome in. How are you? You're a Phoenix Wright shill. Love that. I was telling chat about how we're both really smug. What? We are truly ahead of our time. Miss Doneem had this charm with her at all times. Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like... Sorry. It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honourable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Kurain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that Acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh! Wow, okay, all 5. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Kurain talisman? It's the symbol of the master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness. The inner temple! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall might very well cave in! Oh my god. What? This game really wants to kill off Maya. Maya! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Oh. 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 That's a bit gay. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Was it that obvious? Come on, let's go. Your husband has earthquake PTSD. Oh dear. Oh my god, that's cracking me up. The first thing he thinks about after Maya is Edgeworth. That's so gay! Anyway, I'm going to go take a quick break and go run to the bathroom. I will BRB. Whilst I'm away, you can do some checks. And I will be back.
House of Commons.
K9 Doji just gifted Angie the Aces sub.
Toji, why are you doing gifting subs on your birthday? Thank you. It's very kind of you. The chest hairs are here now. What was that about? I do still think Ranch is a cult. What was that about? Imagine that. He's probably suckled on it. What was that about? Who suckled on what? I know spit, not scat. We're having so many Ace Attorney quotes and I literally don't know what any of them are. It's Mickey Gay. What's that? I really just be saying things, don't I? My ice cube has disappeared already. My giant ice cube. I'm chasing her to punch her in the dick. She doesn't have one. Well, she's a bug. For fuck's sake. You run enough quotes, there's an incest one that'll appear eventually. Gotta hurry to the inner Templant. Right. Ah! What are you doing here? Oh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh my god. It's all kicking off. So, it was just now during the... I think it's just incest clip. It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end. She could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple's like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the earthquake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall Sacred Cavern now. Alright, let's go. Oh, Ethan, do you not know the incest clip? Fortunately, the Sacred Cavern hadn't caved in. Let's go. But what we found was something none of us could ever expected. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm actually going crazy. My nose is itchy, my mouth is itchy, everything is itchy. Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you'll want to talk with your face all green. Miles, Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You and go and get a grip of yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. So we've got Phoenix against 3 prosecutors at this point. This is crazy. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a Gordon. He's crying to Gordon. I don't know what Gordon, but some Gordon. He's crying to Gordon Ramsay. He's probably off crying in a corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried, I just had to come and say. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone else had put on the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world would do something like this? Who would? Who would? The only person I can think of is like Godot. I don't know why he would, but he's like the only one who's been here. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Kurain tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now somehow there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. I think it's Goddo. I don't know why it's Goddo, but he's the only one who makes sense because he's the only one who's like aware of them. And he was the only one kicking about. This means that he knew that she was coming as well. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one.
Yes, that's correct.
What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them, but...
It will take time, won't it?
Yes, about a day, if I had to guess.
A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
God, wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call in on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the night time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Uh-oh. Oh, for... Ugh. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Okay. I am going to have a bite of chocolate. Because I want some chocolate. So, you know, I have my auto... I'm in mod mode. On my other monitor. So I can see, like... the moderation stuff of my stream. I just keep looking over and it's just got that message in the automod queue from Jeff about reading Cumin is coming. I just keep reading it. And it's highlighting the word come. Oh, my nose is really annoying me.
think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me, too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The Acolyte's actual training was due to start at 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple, so I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Hello? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me? what good are you? Mr. Rat, we even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. Wait, I've just realized. Where the, oh. Why is my, okay, we've Harris up goal. For some reason my thing had moved, so I was very confused there. So we can give Hope a treat. Hi. She's like, right, you sit there. Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal. Did you get them all? Can you hear her munching? Also, you'll all be happy to know I found my my hand sanitizer. Ew. Nova is concerned about Hopi searching for her mouse. That's so cute. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple.
There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There's two of you. Which is crazy. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible. I wonder. But your trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. What evidence? Do we have evidence of that? I don't know what evidence we have of that. Do we have evidence of that? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think we have evidence of that. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth Gumshoe, and Pearls. Anything in the garden? Cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Oh. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Oh. Hey! Don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on! Laugh away! I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. First he's worried about him, and now he's like, I was ready to hug it out. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yeah. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is an actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes? No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. Oh. 17 years ago when we were little kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. All started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defence attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Sorry, Wright, there's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? Y'all, this is so gay. I'm Fujoing out right now. This is so gay. But also, Miles Edgeworth, take yourself to a psychiatrist or a therapist. For the love of fuck. Oh my god. Like, the first thing Phoenix thinks of when there's an earthquake is, oh my god, I wonder if Edgeworth's okay. And then he's like, I was gonna hug it out. And then he's like... And then they're just talking about how Phoenix became a lawyer for Edgeworth. Like, oh my god, it's so gay! He missed his therapy session because he chartered a plane for this bozo. That's true, he did charter a plane because he heard... Oh my god, it all goes back to hearing that Phoenix was unwell. And he was like, I've gotta go! It's so gay! They are literally married. You're right. So gay. Oh my god. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for a file? Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewellery store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Oh, how are we doing that? I don't have a profile for her. I guess this is another one I have to come back for. No worries, Toji. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. Sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Okay, if I have to. I'd rather not, but okay.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is a loser shack where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we found comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
God. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Huh, I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting on flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
But Mr. Loris...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that. Plural. Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. I know, Pearl's theme is so cute. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick.
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you? And what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Ms. Donim's room reading a book together, but Ms. Donim was murdered and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
For the love of fuck, how many Cyclops in this fucking bit?
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can channel spirits is like a painter who can paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple?
Tried but failed, perhaps.
Oh, wait, was that me? I don't know.
Wah!
Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Wah! Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her cyclops to get the truth out of her. Zay, welcome in. How are you? You finished this game today? Let's go! There's so many fucking cyclops. It makes me want to die. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room, reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
Me, when I get to the last log and then I get blocked, then I have to redo everything. It's the worst. I just had that happen with, what's her name? The girl who looks like Phoenix's ex but isn't his ex. I was like, there's two of you. Because it's the only reasonable explanation. But then it was like, what's the evidence? And I didn't have any. Iris, yes. This part beat your ass so bad. There's just so much going on. Zay, you missed me reacting to Edgeworth and Phoenix being the gayest gays. So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? No. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? I'm gonna take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. It's obvious that what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah!
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to missing Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls.
What's not clear is what happened.
Wait, what? That's me. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard that real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get here before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
After 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple's bell pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh, I
think I know why. The real reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Iris?
You know, Mr. Nick, I think you should take a break now.
Huh? Oh. Fuck. Never mind. I don't know what it is. I'll just leave that for now. I don't think I have anything for this yet. It's like I keep hitting a wall. I'm like, okay, is this thing? Nope. We can't get any further. Okay.
Wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Okay. Well, what's the damage? How is the secret cavern? Looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Kurain tradition. We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Kurain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Kurain tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There is only one heir to the title of Master at any time. It's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Kurain, and her daughter is the main family. All other mediums before branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? Is it Pearl's mother? Is she up to some shit from jail? You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Big boobs! During the Master Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help out when I need her the most. I love the concept of Mia's outfit being that she's a lawyer and she's literally like wearing a corset essentially. Like, what? The Kurain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. Mistake? What mistake? The DL6 trial? 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. DL6. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. DL6 incident. I knew it. Good old DL6. Coming up. 3 games later. Or 2 games later. Like, what the fuck? The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Also, like, that's twice in this case that it's come up because, like, that's the reason that Edgeworth is, like, freaking the fuck out. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man,
He was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Kurain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Kurain village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since she managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Kurain tradition is starting to recover at last, but with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Esther Jade, welcome in. It does come back to DL6. It's crazy. The spiritual power of the Kurain channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumoured to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mother and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the Master's seat from her. Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan. There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Kurain village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realised that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What? 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 I thought Morgan was doing it for pearls. What do you... She has another daughter? What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. Sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child, she's Mystic Morgan's... I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. I was right, it was related to Pearl's mother. But not that I was not expecting Iris to be a child of her as well. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. 3. What? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. So Dahlia is Iris's twin sister, and Phoenix dated Dahlia, who is Maya's cousin. Is her name Dahlia? Right. I forgot. Oh my god. For God's sake! That's crazy. That is crazy. What's stopping her for having 6, even 7 kids? Great. What? Twin sister. Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kurain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realised his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweller, you know. I did know that, actually. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris is a twin sister, could it be your ex-girlfriend? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearl's had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris is a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Phoenix, it's really not that hard. You don't really need to flesh out any more info. It's very clear. It's Dahlia, who is in prison. He's in denial. He's like, I did not date Maya's cousin. I did not date Maya's cousin, who is also a prisoner. I totally didn't do that. Pearl's big sister, yep. Pearl, who thinks that Phoenix likes Maya. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Kurain. I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have. Good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every night is gonna be airtight. Every night case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who? Me? Astro, do please be careful with the like spoilers and things like that. How long you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be your false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? Yeah, so I investigated all this stuff. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down that secret cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me, I don't know. But not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Gatto! Gatto? What did he mean by that? Anything that's a spoiler is past optional dialogue. Well, it's best to just check before saying stuff like that. Because I don't know if it's past or not. About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal! I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon! And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew it wasn't imagining it. Can't get over Gumshoe listening to reggae. I know. I know. Do you think he likes, Bob Marley? There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good look over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Why would he think it was unrelated to the case? Be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Gumshoe is so dumb. Her name is, she is Al. The whole... Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the, also make, tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring her vengeance to fruition. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades. That's crazy. You didn't know you could scroll your say. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishito that was found impaled on the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? Zoran is live talking about the new bus initiative and he's playing Mario Kart with someone. I saw that he was doing that. Well, I saw that he was planning on playing Mario Kart. It's like making buses faster, right? Are they like... So, I didn't really look into it properly. Is he getting new buses that are like a lot more efficient? Or is he like making bus lanes or what? Oh, you don't fully know. Okay. Because I'm like, how are we making buses faster? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are scientifically speaking made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give a scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. Gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Zoran Mario Karty. So true. I don't know. Should I help Detective come show or not? Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. You're so high-tech you could skydive off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Next. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you hit on something metallic. And when that happens, press Enter to give the area a good hard stare. The thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? This must be an old panhandler or something. How'd you know that? Huh, what? That was my nickname in junior high. What? Panhandle? I didn't have much money back then, pal. I used to bum stuff out the other kids sometimes. They call me panhandler. For fuck's sake. Panhandler, huh? I can see that. Thinking back, it's actually kind of a nice memory now. Right. What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal! Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Don't go losing it. This is Miss Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating unless anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey! Hands off! I'm examining evidence. It's a job for the... Top's coming off. Look what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! That's a sword. Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be... The murder weapon! I'd never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff.
They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. And why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about it until I discovered it just now. Why is Phoenix asking who knew, as if we literally just discovered it? Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shichishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it's been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Way up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off just for... Oh, wait, that's me. Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please? Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of already in there. Okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and we didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that's some really good pasta. Pasta. How about I take you there, pal, when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. I've been holding back on this for like a minute now. I'm on the road to Viridian City. Whenever I see the word Viridian, I think of that. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? So funny to imagine your upbeat, insanely active Gumshoe suddenly singing in slow, rhythmic reg. Yes. It's so crazy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it a night here because it's midnight. I kept going longer than I should really, but I was like, whoa! This is crazy. I got really swept up in the trial. Because it was crazy. I cannot believe Iris is Pearl's sister. And Dahlia is Pearl's sister. I didn't only stream for 30 minutes. You only got here 30 minutes ago because you were late. Don't blame me. So true. Spill the tea. Oh my god, I can't believe it. So, Iris and Dahlia are twin sisters. That was kind of obvious. Because it was like, it was either that she was Dahlia and somehow got out of jail and dyed her hair. Or they were twins. Because that, like, they were the exact same model. So obviously they were going to be related. But I was not expecting them to be Morgan's daughters. That's wild. You were spoiled on that while Googling the first case of this game, or like the first case in general? Oh, you must have mean the first case of this game. You don't know what you wanted to find. That is so upsetting that you were spoiled for that, because that's like... That's tea. That's crazy.
Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Reminder, I won't be live again until I think the 21st. I'm off next week and I'm not streaming tomorrow as well. Wish me luck for my speech. I'm not dodging the heat wave, I'm gonna be in it. Let's read Mary, who's playing some Breath of the Wild. Thank you, Ethan. Yeah, I'll give you all updates about the wedding when I'm back. Although I'll be minimal because I don't really want to I don't want to be online sharing too much stuff about my friend's wedding. I feel like that's a bit much. It's not really my wedding to be sharing about, but anyway, yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely time without me, but not too lovely. Stream the wedding. No. Yeah, here are the raid messages. Since I won't be around, here's the Discord where we can talk off stream if you miss me. I will still be online, I just can't stream. I'll share BL updates in there for you all. Because I'm sure I will have many new episodes of Stand By Me tomorrow. I'm very excited about that. New episodes of that show with the man I've fallen in love with is on Saturday. Me and T starts on Saturday. It's all a go for me. Anyway, here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions, and here is my gaming channel. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I'll hopefully see you all again in the future. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Bye!
I want to say hi, Kurt.